Good evening, chat. I exist. Am I muted? Why do I not have no? Oh, hi, sweetie. All right, go play. Yeah, I do have levels. Okay. Let me turn off emote only chat so you guys can actually talk. I read. Oh, this is so weird. I don't have music. All right. Oh shit, I don't have coffee either. So I did a smart today and crushed my hand with a 1,000 pound fucking boiler. That feels great. Um, it actually crushed my hand so badly and so quickly that I instantly got a blood blister on my pinky and it instantly burst in my glove. So that feels great. I was lucky not to break anything, and I still have all of my fingernails somehow. I don't know how any of that happened. But yeah, no joke. 1,000 pound boiler. And yeah. It didn't actually like crush my hand like under it. I was tipping it over gently and it smashed my hand between itself and a hot water heater on a trailer. So I didn't like wear the whole brunt of the damn thing, but uh no, I was not off. I didn't stream yesterday. What happened was I I was working with Mike all day and we put in like 9.5 hours. I didn't sleep the night before at all. I couldn't sleep. So when I got home from work yesterday, I fell asleep on the sofa and slept through dinner. And then I got up to put the kids to bed and fell back asleep on the sofa. And then I woke up and walked the wife out so that she could go to work and crashed in bed until 6:30 this morning, where the neighbor's dog yapping woke me up. So, yeah. Oh shit. You know, that's the shit that got me fired from Duncan. Because I kept yelling at everybody for playing with their fucking phones while they're on shift. So yeah, I slept yesterday. I was absolutely fucking exhausted. I was beat to shit. I was like, the only thing I did that was smart was take a shower. I didn't eat anything. And I just slept and slept. Like I was straight up comatose. All right. Not working on my game tonight. I've had some issues here with my stream music not working, and it's pissing me off like pretty badly. I like having stream music. More importantly, I purchased rights to the fucking music to be able to use it while I was streaming. Hey there, Row Edits. So today I'm going to be setting up a replacement for my music because Winamp obviously doesn't work. And I'd like to point out I downloaded Winamp just so that I could do this with stream music. And I went through like I don't know what changed with OBS or something or Winamp. No, Winamp definitely didn't change. Winamp hasn't been updated in like 10 years. It's currently like almost abandonware. But OBS did something, or one of my plugins did something. I don't know. It just doesn't hook Winamp anymore, and I can't get stream music to work. So I'm gonna do something different. Way back in the day, I used to be an online DJ. Um, and I have experience setting up radio servers. So my plan is that I'm going to set up an IceCast server and try to hook that to OBS. Kind of like using Spotify, except I get to manage all the media myself. which is better because okay. Not only were we being exceptionally loud, but also running in the house, which is not allowed. The music that I have for my stream is the Heartbound soundtrack, which again I have rights to use, but I can't like upload it to Spotify or anything like that. It's not my music. It's not my property to do that with. So I have to figure out a way to locally host it. And I was thinking about this problem today, and while I was falling asleep in the truck, because I do that, and it dawned on me that I could just set up a radio server and possibly hook that. The problem is these servers you typically have to stream music to, and then they transcode it while you're streaming it. And I don't have software to do that with. Like, I used to use a program called Sam's Broadcaster, but I don't have that anymore, and I definitely don't want to buy it again. Moreover, I don't want to have to run something else. So I need to see if there's a way I can find it, if I can get it to, like, read out of a directory or something. Something. I don't know. So we're going to do FAQ. General questions. Is to stream Spotify? No, this is very different. Okay, I know what a mount point is. That's fine. What is a source? A source is a process that mounts a mount point. Okay, yeah, I don't need that. This is what I talk about when you get the transcoding thing. Usually, you would use a broadcaster to hook to a mount point on the server, and then you tie other listening clients, basically a web browser, to that same source, and it will play the music for you. But I know the other server technology you can use if you don't use Icecast is Shoutcast, and I know Shoutcast supports reading music from a directory, and I want to see if Icecast also does. I would prefer to use Icecast because it's open source, where Shoutcast is not. And Shoutcast is actually owned by whoever the hell bought Winamp, because Shoutcast was also made by Nullsoft. This does not have the information I want. Okay, let me just ask Google. Can Icecast read stream music from a directory? Jesus Christ. Why does nobody know how to shut a door without slamming it? Alright, Apache and use Apache. I don't want to set up Apache. Jesus Christ, no. No, I don't want to go through all of that. This does not need to be that complicated. We got ads. Hmm. Oh, guess the ads are over already. That was a really quick 90 seconds. My system has the IP address of 192.168.0.100. That is a Wi-Fi. Um, um, or it's a DHCP served IP address from the router. And you are the first system to get an IP address. Be careful what you tell the internet. More fully qualified domain name, browse through the web interface. I don't want to do it this way. Is this Linux only too? Jesus Christ. I mean, that's fine. I can use Linux, but I don't want to have to. I didn't want to have to set up a freaking virtual machine for all of this. All right. This doesn't say anything about serving from a directory either. Oh wait. In this article, we will let ISIS-2 read OGG files from the local hard disk, playlist mode. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I can use this. We're doing it. Download. IceCache for Windows. Downloads folder. And show in folder. Bring the folder over here. Run it. Yep. Yeah, I agree to all of this. I've read that before. I seriously doubt it's changed. Next, we're gonna put this in the D drive because all of my tools go on my D drive. This PC, D. We're gonna make a new folder, right? Yeah, D IceCast. Okay, good. Next, install. Okay. Why are you being a butt? All right, well that finalizes whatever the fuck it's doing. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. Hello.
Hi, good evening.
What can I do for you?
Sir, I called just to check if you have any pending web designing or development work for your business.
I am a master web developer.
So you don't outsource at all?
No, I write 15 different programming languages, including server-side scripting languages like PHP, Perl. Um, um,
Okay,
yep, I have no need for those services. I can provide them myself.
that's wonderful. No problem then, yeah?
All
Thank
right.
you for the time, Duchess.
Yep, have a good one.
Take care.
All right, so that was funny because when the call came through, the phone said scam likely, and I answered it. I thought it was going to be some bullshit like one of those calls where the IRS calls you, and I was going to rip the guy apart, or one of them calls where they say, "Sir, we have detected that there's a virus on your network, so I can absolutely shred him." But that was actually it probably was a scam, but they happened to ask about something that's just 100% in my wheelhouse. So I made him feel real dumb real quick. All right, my coffee is brewing. It should be done now, and we'll get back to the Icecast server real soon. All right, we're back. Let's get back into this. Hello, Kello. Are you still there? You turned up while I was getting coffee. You are still there. All right. Let's do this. So since you're catching up, my stream music hasn't worked properly in a couple of weeks, and like I didn't even realize it was broken because I could still hear it. So what we're doing is we're putting together an entirely new music system for the stream, and I will do that as soon as I find my this, and it's installed in the IceCast thing. Let's look at this. We want to open this in Notepad++. This is not what I was after. Oh, that's the bat file. I didn't want that. I want... where's the config folder? Okay, none of this is useful. Maybe I have to run it once first. All right, let's just run this. Using IceCast from installation directory. Okay. Oh, you have to configure it with a web interface. Okay. All right. Where's the thing? Oh, right here. Keep and if necessary, minimize it. Config. Yeah, see, this directory didn't even exist. But does it exist now that I ran it? Probably. That's usually how these things go. No. Or not. Using default value Earth for location. Nice. That's good enough. Admin contact not configured. Yeah, that's fine. I would config CFG file C. There should be a directory in here just called config in all caps, and there isn't, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, we're gonna close that real quick. Oh, that's not useful. That's Linux stuffs. And that's only if you install it via package manager. That's not how I'm doing this. It's bright. Turn dark reader on. I don't have one, Kev. I work on it as much as humanly possible, so sooner than later. But I'm still waiting for Steam's identity verification to come back, so that I can start setting up the store page for the Steam release. And even then, even after I start setting that up, I have a minimum of 30 days before I'm even allowed to upload a game for download, and that's after I'm verified. So got plenty of time. Okay, this is XML. Not my favorite language, but I can write it. Sources, queue size, client timeout. Okay, this directory, none of this shit exists for me. All right, let's try. I don't want to have to do this on a Linux VM. That's going to be a pain on the butt. Moreover, I don't want to have to start a Linux VM every time I want to, every stream. That's a lot of additional overhead for my computer. Mm-hmm. I call them Dino Nuggets. Windows without website. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not the way this works. It's a web tool. Um, oh, right. I turned it off. Dirter. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but it was worth a try. There are no default credentials. Really? Yeah, there is. There always is. There has to be. So we go into web. There should be an HTTP access file here. No? No. Why would that be a thing? God damn it. What up, Goldfish? What game is that? Oh, that's nice, Kev. Am I the only game creator you know? Oh, God. So there used to be a show on TV called, what was it called? Supermarket Sweepstakes or some shit? Or yeah, Supermarket Sweep. That was it. I feel like that game could absolutely host that game show, like in a digital way, in like a Twitch Rivals kind of situation. It'd probably be very funny. $9. Is it VR or is it VR not required? Or because I feel like all the games that start that end with the simulator require an Oculus headset. Nice. I mean, you're right. It's absolutely not my kind of game, but that's that's still very funny. Like you could do something with that. Maybe if the game supports any kind of modding or anything like that. Like I see that being a Twitch Rivals target pretty good. All right, we're gonna go back to here. We're gonna go back. Server status, nothing. Version. Okay. Stream directory from there. That's not correct. Source code. Hey, guess what I can get from the source code? The config file, most likely. I don't. I just want the GitHub. Okay. Hey, look, a conf directory. Hey, look. configurations, Icecast, Shock, Minimalist. This looks like config file because it is. Not this. Alright. Icecast server. Alright. Where's releases? There's a lot of folders here that do not come in the installation I have, which is a little bit, it's actually a lot of it annoying. So here's what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to close this, and this, and this, and this. And let's see, it looks like I can import the code into Visual Studio via HTTPS. Open Visual Studio. Yep. And I'm just going to build it myself. Yeah, enable it. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, Jesus Christ, what is this? Oh, we got ads. Folder, ice, cast, source. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Open. Yes. This opened in Visual Studio Code, and I wanted it in regular Visual Studio. Well, that's what it says. Okay. Alright, Kevo. Portal 2 is 99 cents? That's very funny. Alright, this is not what I need. I need this. Alright. Start with conf. Yeah, okay, looks like everything's here. So can I just build this? Like... Run. Create a launch.json file. Great. I have very little experience with Visual Studio Code, so I usually use just regular ass Visual Studio. I don't want to debug it. I'm going to build the goddamn thing. Tasks? Where are tasks? A pre-release of the C++ extension is available. No. No, I don't. I don't want to switch to that. I guess... What is hell's hacking? Okay. Building from Windows. This is to download the exe. That didn't work because it doesn't install the things. Shout Pearl. Pearl bindings. Oh. 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 I got a little bit of a geek woody there. Okay. I didn't know that we support Pearl, but that's pretty tits. It's probably excess bindings, but still, they're there. Yeah, that's me too, Fernando. There's been a lot of things I've bought, and then like a week later, they're like half or more off. This is this story of my fucking life. Um, yeah, I might grab that. Except I don't have any money in my bank account. Really? You should go shopping then. Oh. You know, it tells me to go here. Binary. Clone get repository language bindings. Okay, this is all wonderful, but there's no actual information here about how to build on Windows. See, in Visual Studio, I could just go up to either the run or the build menu and just build it, but is it here? No. Let's run and debug. Extensions. Ow.
Civilization 6 is $2.99.
Civ 6 can die in a fire. Seriously. I mean, it's an okay game. It's sound. It's just it's not Civ 5. That's my problem with it. And that's really not fair, but that's my problem with it. That looks okay. Okay, can I just run without debugging? You don't have an extension for debugging Markdown. Should we find a Markdown extension in the marketplace? Sure, find a Markdown extension. Doesn't seem like any of these is a lightweight plugin for console output that supports highly including adding, deleting, managing output content, log types, and more. Insert version installer for HTML or Markdown pages. All right, I guess that kind of does the trick. It's probably going to add a bunch of shit that I didn't really want, but all right. Go run without debugging. I guess it's C++. Variable file dir name cannot be resolved. Please open. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Why is the environment broken? Not what I want. We'll do Windows. Cannot be resolved. Okay, guys. You're fucking pissing me off, seriously. Okay. This is missing shit. Alright, what if I just cheat? New folder config. Okay, what's your blood sugar?
78.
That's why you feel off. That's way low. Coffee? It's hot. Alright, And then if I go to,
I mean, for a normal person, 70 would be fine.
right, but,
We run at 140 all the time.
right, yeah.
I know why it's low too.
Because you slept?
No, because last night I took my pills at almost 10 o'clock. I took
Oh.
my pills at 1 o'clock this afternoon. So it wasn't even 24 hours between the time I took my pills.
Oh. You have a little overlap effect there. Alright, so now if I go back to here, I can create a folder, or a file. New text document. We're going to call it icecast.xml. We're going to open it in Notepad++. We're going to paste all of that in. Okay. Why does all of this look commented out? Because it pretty much is. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Bless you. Port 8000. That's fine. Fine. Alright, we're just going to save this and then run the server and see what I get. It's probably going to be really mad now, but... Warning, hostname not configured. Yes, it is. Config/cfg file.c. Warning, hostname not configured using... Hey, bud, what's up? Oh. It's not dumb.
There is 16 hours left on this sensor.
Yeah. Change it if it's wrong. It has one job, and if it can't do that job, fucking remove it. I mean...
Well, I'm curious as to when my blood sugar tanked.
Oh.
Because, again, checking your blood, the blood is the first car of the roller coaster. This is the last car of the roller coaster.
Right. So leave it sit for 20 minutes, half an hour, and check it again. If it's coming up, then you know it's becoming more accurate. If it doesn't, then there's a problem.
So my concern is there's 16 hours and 53 minutes left on this.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be here to help me change it.
I'm here right now.
The adhesive is really good on this one.
Yeah.
It's not even rolling.
Yeah, no, it's not. Alright, it's complaining. Okay, let's go back into the config folder. It's not config. It's not config. It uses Apache layout. The folder should be called conf. Right? Did I close it? I closed it. Okay. No, that didn't work either. See, if anything would just fucking work right, this wouldn't be a problem. Why? What's the matter with your boss? I mean, aside from the fact that he's your boss.
Why are you using a dirty socks?
Not my password. Okay, that's my password. We're good. Alright, we're gonna run Icecast right out of my home directory. For Linux Unix, this one. No, I don't want to. We're going to right click, copy link address. We're going to come over here. We're going to type wget that. Because the paycheck is the 12th and Steam still ends on the 11th. Oh shit. That's not really your boss's fault, dude. I mean, that's, you know, it's kind of a unfortunate turn of events. Apply for a credit card. Seriously, go apply for a Capital One Platinum card. Like, everybody gets approved for a Capital One Platinum card. Everybody. Yeah, I don't like them either, but they're useful. Anyway, just, if you're going to get a credit card, follow the advice I'm about to give you. This is very, very important. Okay, a Capital One credit card and pretty much any other credit card is going to come with an interest rate that's probably between like 20 and 28%. That's high. That's fucking crazy sauce. But interest does not accrue on the first month purchases were made. So if you use the card to buy something and pay off the card at the end of the month or at the end of the billing cycle, you will never pay interest. And it will vastly improve your credit score. Oh. Just pay the bill every month is what it boils down to. Pay the whole bill every month. Never leave a payment. Okay? Like, if you go to Steam and you buy, 3 or 4 games for, a couple bucks each because they're all on sale, at the end of the month, pay the full amount. Do not make minimum payments. And never max out the card. Use it only for what you need it for, and always fully pay it off. You will never pay an interest payment then. And I promise you, the first time you don't take that advice, your payments will get out of fucking control and you will be paying the card off for the next 3 years. Yeah, pay the full bill every month. If you spend $120 on it this month, pay $120. Because 20-some% of that $120 is another $24 or some shit, and it gets tacked on to the end of the bill. All right, CD Icecast LS. Oh, this is a build-in-place thing. Okay. Where do I want to build this to then? It'll probably make the directory, so I'll just say configure. Why are you dumb? -- prefix equals home J Sullivan / Icecast in all caps. We are configured. That went really well, actually. I'm surprised. Usually you're missing a dependency somewhere. All right. Is it compile? Is that what this one uses? No. How about make? There's no make. compile dash dash help. Wrapper for compilers which do not understand C or O. Remove Odesto from ARGS, run program with what? There's a makefile here. But it's not called makefile. It's makefile AM or makefile IN. Vi makefile.am. What's that? Is that American? Is that what it's supposed to be? Hacking, theories, data, readme off, static C make, okay. Now what about the other one? What the fuck? Yeah, I kind of feel like this is the one I should be using. But that's not usually how you set up make. Like, this is really weird.
I cannot see my arm.
You need help?
Is all the adhesive off?
Sorry. Yeah, it's not sticky anymore.
I took a shower this morning, and when I was in the shower, I hadn't even eaten yet, and my blood sugar spiked to 173.
Damn.
And then when I got out of the shower, it dropped down to like 130. Gone now. Lower than that.
Yeah, Capital One Platinum card. This one. And I'm covering the numbers, so don't bother with screenshots. I'm not. It's the front of the card.
No, that's the back of the card.
Is it? Oh, it is. My mistake. This one. Capital One Platinum card. Like I said, it is one of the most commonly acquired cards. It is almost everybody's first card when they just start to build credit. It is a very easy card to get. And if you keep it paid off, what I do once a year with my card is I go through the Capital One app on my phone, and I request a balance, a credit limit increase every year about 2 months before Christmas. And I do that because they ask you why you want the balance increase, and I always say because I'm planning a one-time very large purchase, and they approve me every time, and then I never make the purchase. And that's how you keep pushing your credit limit up.
My credit's so good, they just give me credit increases.
Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes too. If you're really good, they'll just give you increases without telling you. They did that with my Quicksilver card a couple of times. Oh my god. Alright. By the way, none of the information I have given you counts as financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. Alright. There's no regular ass makefile here. There's a... Like... Is there a readme? There is a readme.
I can't see what I'm doing.
Oh, here. Let me help.
Yeah, this is the only part of this I can do. Is get this one.
Yeah. Is this the one that's in 4 pieces?
No, that's the one that's got the one side
Okay.
peel off, and then the green side peel off. after
Yeah,
it's done.
okay. Okay. Yeah. you're on. The first part. Okay. Yeah, it says run configure, make install, which is exactly what I thought it was. But that doesn't work. And it doesn't work because make requires a file that is called makefile. Not makefile in, not makefile am, makefile. And I don't really know which one I should be using. What does this do? Astronaut Hello Kitty? Very neat. Okay.
That's the one that's in 4 pieces.
Yeah. Now if I can find all the splits in it, be in good shape. All right. Bring thy arm over here. Are you getting it set up?
Yeah. It's
This would be so much easier if I had steady hands.
But I figure if my blood sugar is lower than 80 right now and it's telling me it's 130, I'd rather change it before
Yeah.
in case like it goes off
Yeah.
like it doesn't. Somebody's just checking in.
Oh.
I can't see who's
Give me just a second, Chad. I'm almost done doing a thing with the wife here. It doesn't. It sounds dirty because you want it to be. I'm sure somebody wants to leave the room, and she doesn't want them to. That's what it usually is. Yeah. I can't get this off. I have it started. There, I got it. Now I got it. Oh, fuck. There we go, got it. Okay, we're good. Here is all of your garbage that I now stuck to my fucking desk because it's sticky. There we go. All right. Oh, Kevo, checking in again. All right. All right, I guess the only thing to do is just to try it, right? The AM one is the short one. The IN one is the long one. I'm going to guess it's probably the long one. Make dash F makefile dot IN. Dash F is supposed to let you change file names. Make yeah, dash F file. You really? Missing separator stop. What? Okay. Make all C tags debug and change. No rule to make target all stop. Really, guys? What is up with your shit? Unless it didn't configure correctly. Run it again, see what happens, right? Error. XSLT configuration could not be found. Okay, sudo yum install XSLT.
Can you please find it? It's right here. It's here.
What about gaming, Fernando? No. Ow. Alright, let's Google this problem. Can I copy text from the fucking thing? No? Yeah. What is it, the copy text? Shift insert paste. I think it's control insert? Yep. You're missing some XML libraries. Okay. This I need. libxml2 dev. So sudo yum install lib xml 2 dash 2. No. 2 dash dev and lib xml2. We got ads. Wait, what? No match? So, yum search XML. XSLT. Damn it. Python. There's this. Maybe that'll work. And it's already installed, so it's no good. Alright, how about... Alright. Must have OGG Vorbis 1.0 or above installed. Okay. Sudo yum search OGG. Oh, that's not helpful. What is it? Was it Vorbis? Vorbis. libvorbis. Okay. Yum. Install lib vorbis .x8664 and it's already installed. So what about devil? No matches. Ooh.
Like they are. Keep them up.
Yeah. Unless it wants the 386 version, lib vorbis i686.
Could you explain what I was doing?
No. Alright, try it again. I'm going to say this isn't going to work because you usually need devil packages when you're compiling. Is this called dev? No. Search lib vorbis. That's the only package there is. Alright, Vorbis OGG support dev packages. I don't remember this being this difficult before when I set all this shit up the first time. Fucking Debian. Not everybody uses Debian, guys. Fuck Christ.
I hear a Sadie lady coming.
libvorbis dev. I knew it. I knew there was a package for it. It's just not available in my repos. So download libvorbis dev. I don't want an unofficial port. I need the real deal. I guess we'll do AMD 64. Sure. That's a Debian package. Motherfuck you and your goat ass. Alright, how about RPM package? There we go. So there's a couple of different package managers. The .deb package is for apt-get. It's for dpackage for Debian systems, which is a build off of apt-get, which is also for Debian systems. I use Red Hat systems, so we use RPMs and yum files. A little bit different. A lot of bit different. They are not interchangeable. So if it's not released in RPM format, I have to download it in Debian format and rebuild the fucking thing because I don't have apt-get. I don't want the download. I do want the download, but I want to copy the link address. This is going to fucking break everything. cd sudo su cd user local source wget-c rpm -i libvorbis fail dependencies. Regular libvorbis is missing. x86-64, which is horseshit, it is not missing. libvorbis .x86-64. Yeah, see, it is already installed, but it's saying it's not there. But also, package config OGG is needed by libvorbis, so yum install pkg config, also up to date, but RPM can't find them. Okay. Yum repo containing libvorbis devil. Okay, this is good. Wait, what? Power tools, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's the right file though. Now I need to add this repo. We're gonna copy, paste, remove all of this. Anima Linux, okay. I want to Alma Linux, copy, add repo to Yum, because it's not default. DNF repo list. Okay. Create a repo file in the etc yum repos d directory, right? Okay, by etc yum repos. Alma Linux dot repo. I'm going to right quit that, and then we're going to go into a different one. Rocky repo. Why are you being a piece of shit? Are these not readable? Like, really? Etc yum. Oh, I'm just dumb. Control insert. All right. No, I'm not saying Morbus. I'm saying Vorbis. Vorbis is the codec that's used to decode OGG files. I don't think that's going to work. It might. Okay, well. And then what's the GPG key? Because it's probably different. Um, Okay, it does not like this mirror URL because it's not a mirror URL. Oh, dirter. It's not a real URL. What if I just make that the mirror list? Oh no, 9.
Poor Shay.
All right, it's CRB Arch and CRB X64. There it is. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna set this as the mirror list. Probably not gonna work though. Yeah, I didn't think so, because they can't get the. That's not what I want. That's what I want. I mean, copy link address, wget-c. Oh, wait, forbidden? Can you not? You cannot download from here. Oh. Oh, and also, oh, neat. And why did this blow up? DNF.
I checked my blood sugar,
Yeah.
and it was 134 on my blood sticky thingy. This is 130, so yeah. I don't know if you heard me say I should have just ate a spoonful of sugar after taking a sip out of your freaking coffee.
I did hear you say that.
It went from 78 to 134 in 15 minutes. Shay is cleaning,
Oh.
and um, Shay was over here scrubbing this cage with a toothbrush,
Oh.
and Onion was in here and saw Shay's back to her. Onion jumped out up here, hopped up here, and tried to get over to here, and Shay jumped up and grabbed her.
Mhm.
The first time she did it, Shay put Onion in this bin over here and threw Bill on top of her. The second time, Shay carried it over here, Onion over here, and threw her in here.
You're gonna have to move that air purifier because they're gonna keep using it to escape.
They're using the air purifier to hold the gate up.
You know the solution. That one ain't working.
Onion and Beans are the only ones that do it.
Cable ties would work because it's a thin wire cage. You could use cable ties like I use for the wires.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're. Oh shit, they might. Fucking ferrets.
They're trying to help Shay clean. Then there was this clip that made me giggle. These two are over here wrestling and fighting.
Yeah.
This one doesn't really want any part of it.
I go in tube. That's very funny.
But this is the best part at the end of it. Help me? Climbed right into Shay's freaking lap.
That's very funny. All right. And then Vi Etsy Yum Repos DEPEL dot repo. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now I should be able to say yum install Vorbis Devil. Okay, yum install Vorbis. Oh. Yes. Yum install pkg config. Okay, done. Okay. So exit this. Icecast, and then we can say configure again. Let's see what else is missing. Must have OGG Vorbis 1.0 or above installed. I fucking literally do. Sudo yum install Vorbis Devil x8664. Unable to find match. Sudo yum search Vorbis. Lib Vorbis. Okay. So sudo yum install lib Vorbis x8664. It's installed. i686 installed. Devil. Oh wait, Vorbis tools. Don't know what that is. This is probably nothing that's going to be super useful to me, but it's already installed. We get ads. Why is this? There's some library linking or something that's broken. Echo LD library path. That's a variable and needs a $sign. Oh. Alright. LD library path isn't really the way we do library linking anymore. That's kind of an old school thing from like Red Hat 3 and 4. We're up to like, I don't know, 9 now or something. I don't remember what the new method is for linking, but I know LD library path still works. So we go to the root of a directory. We can say sudo find dot bar grep Vorbis. No, lib Vorbis. Show me where you live. User lib. Okay. So I will say export LD library path equals user lib user lib64 LD lib. Okay. Oh. Okay. Suck my dick. Must have. What was that? Okay. Is there a configure -- help? Cool. Oh look, libs. Libraries to pass to the linker. With curl some influential environment variables. All right, so we'll say export libs. Well, let me make sure there's not a value there. Echo libs. Okay. Export libs equal user lib. Well, that broke it. Libs had no value, and then when I gave it a value, it broke it. Okay. Okay. Broke the environment. Good job, me. This isn't helpful. Where libogg is installed. Not libvorbis, libogg. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Time to put the kids to bed. Might have found a thing here. Oh, real quick, chat. My hand will be fine. I have no feeling in my pinky finger. I'll live. Be right back. Chat's weird. What? Why a casket? Okay, it's called libogg or just OGG. Sudo yum install libogg. It's installed. Devil? No match. Oh, there's libvorbis here too. Oh, this is the one it was complaining about. Okay. Okay. So we say configure with lib vorbis equals lib no user lib. I hate that it doesn't auto complete when you're doing libogg not found, libvorbis not found. I really don't need Vorbis support. Without package. It's just without. Without dash Vorbis. Without OGG. One sec. Alright, let's do this. Fuck it. I'm in the mood for some confrontation. It's been a while since I punched anybody in the fucking face. Fernando, what did you read in chat that you didn't know about? use more than 2 words. Be kind of descriptive. That way I don't have to, make assumptions. What did you read that you didn't know about? That is correct. And why is this important? Yeah, why? Well, it's kind of important. It's kind of important because his username is his real name, and now you know 2 of my kids, last name, which is a real fucking issue for me. Okay? So, we're going to stop the weird shit in chat. You're going to stop Googling up and looking up every piece of information you could possibly find about me. You're going to stop taking screenshots of my fucking bald spot. You're going to stop generally being a fucking weirdo, or I'm going to remove you from the community. Every time somebody says or does anything that has anything to do with me, you start making fucking notes and copying shit in a notepad. Dude, you're weird as fuck. I like you. You're a nice guy. Like, you're constantly in chat for the most part. You've been super supportive, and I'm greatly appreciative of that. But, dude, you got some weird shit going on, and it's really starting to fucking irk me. So, enough. It fucking ends, or I will end it. I don't need to do this. I don't make that much money streaming. I can just as happily turn off OBS and go back to beating my dick and writing code, and I'll be perfectly fucking fine. Anyway, I'm going to go. Oh, hi, Devo. Welcome to the community. You came at a wonderful time. Super glad that was the first thing you got to hear me say.
The first thing they heard you say was beat my dick.
Great. Awesome. This is how I get deplatformed. Right there. I don't care. Fuck, I can make a new user. A new fucking account.
It, to be honest, made me more interested.
Don't you start edging too, goddammit. Alright, why does this not fucking work? Oh my god, why is my environment broken?
My jaw is shaking.
That's called adrenaline.
No, it's been doing it all fucking day.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm laying down, it feels like I'm shivering, but I'm not.
Side effect of one of the medications.
It's weird.
Compile Icecast without Vorbis support. Ow. No, I know. I know. It's like I said, the internet's dangerous. And I mean, I don't really give a fuck if people find me. Find me. I'll fight it. I don't give a shit. Or, put an extra gum chewing hole in their face. Basic setup, I guess. Yeah, no, I know all of this. I need compiling info. I don't want support for SSL. Jesus Christ. No, no. Is this not really an option? Like, can I not do this? Probably not, because OGG is one of the primary forms of
Add in a minute.
okay, of encoding, like, because OGG is like it's a free format. You don't have to pay any royalties or anything. The encoder is open source. God damn it.
Are you also using Unreal Engine? Demo wants to know.
Not yet. Not yet. Unreal is on my list of things to learn.
7 seconds.
Ads in 7 seconds. We'll get to it after the break. I need coffee and alcohol and probably Tylenol. All right.
Devo_blank just followed. We've got ads.
Dude, that amount of Tylenol is how you fucking break your liver. Ibuprofen. That's true. That's true. They're not great for your guts, but if you eat with them, they're pretty good. Problem is remembering to eat. Okay, we're gonna cd slash. I'm gonna find dot bar grep lib ogg. I am. Oh, good. Ad break's over. Okay. Okay. Unreal looks absolutely fantastic, and especially now with Nanite, like it looks really, really dope, and you can do some really, really like really good baked 3D backgrounds that are like that have good lighting and like they don't look like shitty baked backgrounds anymore. Like Nanite is fucking awesome, and I'm I'm super enthused about getting into it, but at the end of the day, that's still 3D development, and I don't have the resources to do that just yet. Like, I'm sure you can see on my desktop here, I've got Blender off in the corner. I do know how to model to some degree, but I'm not great. I can make very basic looking things. I've made some shit that I've exported from my 3D printer, that kind of stuff. But um, uh, actually using the engine, I don't have a project that would require me to want to use Unreal yet. Right now, I'm using GameMaker Studio, because the game I'm doing is 2D. It's a top-down arcade style shooter. There's actually a demo for it underneath of the stream there. If you just click the button to play the demo, I got a demo up on GX Games. And GameMaker is more than powerful enough for what I'm doing. I have also worked in Unity, and I like Unity a lot, but I don't like Unity's new licensing agreement. So yeah, I have the Unity hub in the top right-hand corner of my screen, but I don't use it anymore. And until Unity fixes their absolutely broken licensing, I'm not touching that shit. Like, no. Till the wheels fall off. Jesus Christ. You said Supermarket Simulator, and I don't know why I assumed you were playing a shopper. Yeah, I guess that makes much more sense, Goldfish. Alright, so this is libogg and user lib. Okay, we're gonna this pencil is not sharp. I got it. Control N. Alright, we're gonna highlight this. Wait, no, I want the 64-bit version, I think. So we're gonna press Control Insert to copy this, and Shift Insert to paste. Okay. And now we're gonna do the same thing, except for libogg, we're gonna say Vorbis instead. I've got a lot of Vorbises installed now. lib64 Vorbis encoder SO file. Oh, wrong thing. No. Vorbis 1.0 install. Okay, must be okay. Oh, and I have to do this as root. Oh, you also have to spell it correctly. That helps. There we go. Okay. So user lib 64. This one. 049. Control insert. Come back over to here. Enter. Shift insert. Okay. Now I've got the actual file names. So now I can cd icecast. And now I can /configure with Vorbis equals and with OGG equals actually to fix that there's a dot at the beginning of that. That'll be a problem. Eat my ass, you're broken. It's broken. Or there's something wrong with that library, or I don't fucking know. Does it not want the 64-bit versions? Like, that could be a thing. Shoutcast is pretty old. Or Icecast, rather. Alright, well, let's try that. Sudo find dot bar grep Vorbis again. Alright, we'll do the x86 version of it instead, which is basically the same URL, or same location. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing for OGG, which is, yeah, okay. And we'll grep that again for user lib. Yeah, that's better, I think. No, it's only lib64. Sudo yum install lib ogg dot i686. Nothing to do. It's already installed, and it's right here, libogg. Well, that's the package name. So, find. What about locate? I haven't used that. Lib ogg. 1 second, chat. All right. This one will work. Oh, you know what? Update db. Oh, sudo update db. Locate lib ogg. That's a little better. Shift control insert. Shift insert. All right. Now we go back to Icecast folder, and we say /configure with ogg equals and with Vorbis equals, grab this, copy this, and shift insert. Wait, what? Unrecognized option with Vorbis. What? I spelled it right and everything. What do you mean? Oh. That's a dash and an equal sign. Okay. Yeah, must have OGG. It's just not picking that up. What if I give it the directory instead of the actual file? No. It just won't. Alright, we're gonna control insert. We're gonna go to Google. Alright, you get some rest, man. Shit. Hey, Wasted, you still there, man? I just now saw your message in chat. Yeah, you're still there. The game I'm making is a top-down shooter in the likeness of Jackal for the original NES, where you drive a jeep through a engagement site, rescuing prisoners of war and shooting the shit out of everything that comes to attack you. That's not what I'm doing at the moment, though. At the moment, I'm trying to work out setting up an IceCast stream server so that I can fix my friggin' stream music. Like, it's kind of annoying. Like, I had stream music when I first started doing this, and now my OBS doesn't pick up on Winamp anymore. It's broken. So I'm working out my own solution for it in probably the hardest way possible, but I thought it would make for interesting content, and really it's just aggravating at this point. Like, I used to use IceCast all the time. Like, I was a radio DJ for, I don't know, a year and a half. This isn't the problem I'm having, but it might lead to a solution. I to configure it, a bunch of stuff started flying past, and a little while later, must have OGG installed. That's... Okay, so LD config was the thing that I was talking about before that I forgot how the new system works. It's LD config. Alright, so mivi etc ld config. Oh, ld.so.config. Include, oh, okay. Include user lib, user local lib, lib. God damn it. Control insert. All right. That didn't work. You're really not supposed to manually edit these files. Kick my ass. Okay, checking for WinSock. No, that makes sense. WinSock is a Windows-specific thing for networking. Alright, so it'll live. It looks like it'll live without libogg, but libvorbis it absolutely requires. Alright. Yeah, I did this. The genre is action shooter, I guess it would probably be. Alright, why the fuck? I'm trying to work out a dependency problem with Vorbis, but Red Hat is not working with me on it. Is really the problem. My goal was to fix the stream music, which is currently not working at all because OBS is being a pain in the dick about Winamp. And I don't know if the problem is Winamp or if the problem is OBS or if the problem is the Win32 friggin' handler. Like, Winamp's always done some funky shit because of the way Winamp is. Like, if you look, Winamp doesn't look anything like any other program you've ever seen. This is all custom. The entire thing is custom. That's why it's skinnable the way it is. And it's always been, right? It uses its own draws to build its own UI. This is not like a regular ass Windows form. So I'm guessing that Windows doesn't interact with it the same way. All right. But this apparently isn't going to work anytime in the near future. And I'm sort of tired of dicking with it. And by sort of, I mean very. So we're going to say sudo shutdown-h now. Because I have another solution in my head as well. I can write a web application very quickly for the most part that will play music from a local directory in JavaScript. I'm not going to do that on stream because that will also require at least a little bit of API lookups and stuff. It's just going to be messy as shit. But it should work. I have to write like a playlist handler. I should be able to manage it in a couple of hours. Also, this weekend, and I don't know who's going to be interested in this, but this weekend, Saturday it's supposed to rain here, but Sunday it's supposed to be nice. So Sunday, my plan is that I want to take my dining room table outside, and I was thinking that basically the wife wants me to refinish the top of it, right? So Saturday I'm going to go get the shit I need to do it because it'll be raining. So I'll just take a run up to Home Depot and get the stuff. And so Sunday I'll set up my phone on my tripod, and I will stream to either probably YouTube if I'm 100% honest. And I'll stream to YouTube and just do a live of me refinishing the surface of the kitchen table. Again, I don't know who would be super interested in that, but I actually started my primary YouTube channel with woodworking projects and stuff. So I thought it might be kind of cool. It's something I have to do anyway. Like, I'm going to do the table, right? Like that's going to happen. I'm doing it. The wife wants it done, and I'm going to do it. Oop, you all right, hon? Oh, yeah, speaking of dropping phones, look at this. There's a fucking crack, like I dropped it on the point of something. I have no idea where it came from, but it doesn't fuck with the phone at all. It's fine. It's annoying. I see it there all the time now. So yeah, I'm going to finish the table or refinish it because the wife wants me to. Anyway, I thought it might be like some ASMR level shit, you know, because it's standing all the finish off the table and stuff, and it'll be pretty cool. I've actually got quite a bit of equipment for doing this kind of work, and I'll probably hit it with my belt sander first, real quick, to get the worst of it off, right? And then I got a palm sander I'll use with increasing the sandpaper grits. So I'll probably sand the top of the table probably like 10 times as I step up in sandpaper and make it incredibly ultra smooth. It'll be really, really nice. And then I'll finish it with a nice stain and some sort of protectorant, not polyurethane. Probably like I might use like a varnish or something on it. It'll look real nice. On the other side, I could not use a stain, and I could just use Danish oil, which I have, or linseed oil. That's mostly something you would use for tool handles, though. I don't know if you'd want to do that on a kitchen table. So, anyway, I thought it might be interesting just because it is where I started my YouTube channel out, and some people just get off on that shit, right? Just watching the process. I don't know.
Bottle of water.
Yeah, it's just with my phone, I can't stream to multiple places. I have to pick one. And like I said, I'll probably be on YouTube just because of that's where I started like that channel was with woodworking stuff. And I don't think there's a thing in Twitch for me to even pick a category like that, but I'll look right now.
We've got ads.
There is not. All right, we got ads. I'll be right back. Wee! Yeah, she knew she was muted. That's why she was pointing and stuff and not actually talking. And yes, she has pants. Yep. What's up? We're gonna switch this now to... Bro, are you trying to make me cry? Like, this isn't brain rot. No, this is pretty high effort, right? Like somebody sat and had to run this through a synthesizer and actually had some knowledge of music to make this work. Like, this is really good. No, I'm not going to cry. Dude, my grandmother died when I was in 6th grade. I shed not a single tear. I'm one of the hardest motherfuckers you will ever meet. No, she would probably turn it off, though. The cats with the drawn-on tears don't get me as hard, though, like, because I know cats don't cry. But that's really well done. It's cute. And it is it's got a really sad feel to it. They did a good job with it. Alright. And no, I'm not crying. I fucking sleep and shit my eye from working today. Because every day without fail, I fall asleep in the truck. It's a really long ride to the scrapyard. Like, a really long ride. And I typically fall asleep on the way back in the truck. Mike gets mad at me. But, dude, I don't do long car rides well. Like, I fall asleep. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little Minecraft. I keep getting shorts videos of like cute little builds in Minecraft, like really small, like functionally impossible for me to ever utilize. Um, but I kind of wanted to futz around with some of them, see if there's a way I could like make them work with them. You see, like the cute little builds that you see in like the those work in like vanilla. Um, where is it? Wandering Traders, Wardens. Lava converts the source on. Okay, done. Why is Twitch lucky? I have given considerable thought to of doing a podcast. The problem is, again, it's logistics, right? It's like getting all that set up, and then you know, with a podcast, you absolutely have to have topics to cover, because you are talking about things, and it's not so much scripting as it is definitely cliff notes that you need to have handy for it, and it's a lot. That was Fernando's YouTube cookie. What? Oh. Oh. Jesus. Eh. Yeah, we're gonna remove that. Jesus. Come on, game. Generate a world. Christ, it shouldn't be that hard. It's a Goldfish, you watched me pick Superflat as a world type, right? Like, you saw that happen? Okay. You see that I'm obviously not looking at a Superflat world, right? Okay. I know what the problem is. I have a biome mod on that probably does not support super flat world types. So, edit instance. Can I have the editor, please? There it is. Hell, if I can remember what it's called, though. Terralith? Is that it? That might be it. Let me look it up. Make sure I don't want to accidentally remove something I'm actually using. Yep, it's Terralith. Okay, so we can just disable that for now, and relaunch the game. I'm actually kind of not liking Terralith. Like, I'm not liking what it does to the world. It makes the world really, like, I mean, you saw how deep that ravine, the river valley was. Like, it makes for some interesting generations, but it I don't know, it feels bad. It feels really, really foreign. It looked nice, yeah, like yeah, like the world looks really nice, but it feels hard to play on, like a lot harder, you know? But I'm sick and tired of Biomes of Plenty. Like, I've used Biomes of Plenty for ages now, and it's just, eh. 1710 had Extra Biomes XL, which was a really good mod for World Gen as well, and so, it also had another mod called Highlands, which was really good. But neither of those mods were ever updated. All right, we can just delete this. Try that again. call this? Builds. This is a creative world on peaceful with cheats. And it's a super flat world where we do not allow destructive mob actions. We turn that off. And lava converts the source on. Okay, done. And create new world. Yes. Um, I should have went into the editor and removed villages too, but that's okay. Is this from Pneumaticraft? Yeah, this is from Pneumaticraft. I love how big the villages are in super flat worlds too, because they don't get fucked up by the terrain. Another village there. Alright, we're just gonna go over here. World Siege should not matter after... basically after a biome update, right? So like a seed for beta 1.8 will do exactly the same thing in release 1.0 because they're only one version apart and they didn't add anything for World Gen. And I don't think there were any like major biome changes until they added like mangroves and stuff. And I think that was in like 116. You can. You can have flat worlds with multiple biomes. You have to go into the editor and change what biomes are available. The thing is you have to manually type all the biome names, and that gets to be pretty tedious because there's like Extreme Hills, and then there's like Extreme Hills Edge M+1 or M plus rather. Like there's mushroom biomes, and then there's or Mushroom Island, and then there's Mushroom Island Shore. You know, yeah. Well, the edge is important because the way the biome generator works is that it can only create biomes like under the right circumstances. So there's island biomes and then there's non-island biomes, plains, desert, non-island biomes. An island biome does not have to be an island, but it can be. It just means that it can be completely surrounded by a different biome. So like Oasis in the desert is an island biome. You very, very rarely see oases, by the way, because their spawn rate is absolutely minuscule, and the only way to like really guarantee finding them is to turn the huge biome setting on, because it makes the biomes 4 times larger, and you have a higher chance of island biomes spawning inside. Yeah, multi-MC updates quite often. I'm really happy I found that tool. Alright, cool. So we're going to make this the center of pretty much everything. No. gonna go 3. I don't like that Minecraft does everything in fucking even numbers. It irritates me. Incalculable. Because I've I've gone through multiple computers using multi-MC. Like, this is the 5th computer I've had multi-MC on. I've probably got thousands upon thousands of hours logged in Minecraft. Like, if my total playtime was over 10,000, 10,000 hours, I would not be surprised at all. And I don't move things from place to place. I generally just reinstall when I get a new computer. Okay. The village over there. This way is north. Good. Okay. Oh, yeah, that negative number, man. Shit ads. Yeah, I am. We did not get to doing the house today, so we're going to be doing that tomorrow. Oh, Kevo, are you still there? You're not. No, it's paid. Mike's getting paid for it. He's charging the estate for the work, so he's paying me for it. I mean, if he wasn't getting paid for it, I would probably still help him. Just because of the nature of everything that's gone on there. Neat. Well, that did terrible things. That's very funny. Alright, we need... Wait, why is my... There. No. work either. Jesus. This is problematic. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, Java processes will do that, man. Okay. I don't know what that means. You're lost in what? Oh, I see. If somebody built a replica of the Magic Kingdom, that's crazy shit. Oh, right, I forgot to set the fucking Y level of the world higher. So I have, like, no basement space to work with, damn it. Neat. Yeah, man, there's a Minecraft Earth server, dude, where they are trying to recreate the entirety of the planet. Like, that is an absolutely monolithic undertaking. I mean, the storage you need for that is pretty gigantic. Yeah, it's fucking wild as shit. Like, I mean, good for them. I'm glad. Like, you know, that's a cool project to be a part of. I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't build nearly on that level. But yeah, I wouldn't count on that. I mean, maybe. You guys live in a city, so it's possible. The last time I heard they were working on cities more than anything else because the builds are more dense. You know, I don't know how well they're going to get the rural areas. Which means my house won't be on it, and that's a good thing. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Um, no, I don't want to do that. We'll do stairs. No, I want to do dark oak stairs. Slab. I need a redstone lamp. Lamp? Anywhere? And, a, daylight sensor. Okay, and stripped oak logs. For variety. So we're gonna go here, 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 here. Okay. Alright, that has to be open for this to work correctly. Alright, so then we'll do regular ass oak trap doors because they actually have holes in them. Okay. Yeah. Yep, this is the place. Yep. It's very cool. It's a very cool project. It's super ambitious, and I give them all the credit in the world, and hope that they, you know, even if they never finish, I hope that they are building an absolutely epic community of very cool people doing very cool things. You know? Okay. Yeah, there's no way. And it's not that they couldn't, right? They could if there were enough builders on the server. The problem is Minecraft servers won't support enough people to do that. I mean, you could at most, on most Minecraft servers, get about 20 people and then it starts running like shit. Now, I've got a few tricks where I can get upward of about 50 on a server, but after that, it still runs pretty bad. There are other tricks you can add, decreasing the server view distance and whatnot, so chunks don't generate so far away from people. You can get it then up to about 60, 70 in SMP, and that's about where it tops out, right? Everything after that, anytime you've ever seen gigantic numbers on a server, they're either lying about their numbers or they're using clustering, like Minecade and those kinds of things. Hypixel. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Do something entirely different that I never do. We're gonna do white concrete, we're gonna do gray concrete, and we're gonna do black concrete. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's the whole new buildings problem, too. I hate bats. Yeah, they may have it set to a specific year, and they're just using Google Maps or Archives or something to work with. I mean, I don't know. Oh shit, ads. Yep. Well, unless there's somebody in YouTube. No one there. No one there. Yeah, it's pretty common. Although if I stream long enough, Sports Geek will show up. I don't think I'm going to make it that long tonight. Because I have work in the morning. Sorry, man. I got, I got a real not fun job to do tomorrow. Um, I think I said something about it the other day. My buddy Mike that I do scrap metal with, his mother-in-law was shot in the chest and killed by her husband. Um, and um, his Mike's wife inherited basically everything from this woman. Like originally, it was supposed to be split between Mike's wife and her sister, but her sister was also killed in a car accident 6 months ago. So everything went to her, and the house we have to go in and basically clean it. Um, and by clean it, I mean we have to go into the bedroom where this woman was shot and killed and pull the carpet up because it's covered in blood. And we have to remove any foodstuffs that might still be in the house because it's going to start rotting and stinking pretty badly. We're probably going to pull some of the grodier appliances right out of the house and just, it's metal, scrap metal, we're just going to get rid of it. I get contractor bags in the back of my pickup truck all the time. So we're going to go in there and just start bagging stuff up. We're going to handle the most immediate problems first, so probably the food. And it's going to be a sad time. I mean, you know, yeah, it's a lot, you know, and unfortunately there was a dead body in the house, so there's that, and it probably smells like it, which is not good. I don't know if you've ever had the privilege of smelling a dead body before, but I have, and it's not great. Like, not at all. It's a terrifying odor that is very specific to human beings rotting, and it's not good. No, I mean, she didn't last in the house long enough to rot. She died while the ambulance was on their way to get to her. So, and the cop at that point had her out on the porch. So, I think when she died, she was no longer in the house. But there's still like fucking blood everywhere. It's yeah. And I guess her husband, who should be in prison, but they don't have enough evidence to guarantee, like, locking him up forever, and they are actively working on that. He ran. I mean, of course he did, right? I mean, he's fucked, and he knows he's fucked. He ran, and, but he took a lot of the things out of the house that were of value. We're not entirely sure what yet, but we will be doing inventory while we are there to get an idea. It's, again, not great. And again, I've known Mike's for Jesus Christ, it's been 30 fucking years we've been friends. So, you know, I know his whole family. I you know, like this is a lot. I've never done a building with this much fucking glass on it before. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool looking. Alright, I think that's it. That's all the Minecraft I have in me for right now. I really don't enjoy playing in creative mode. It's just boring. Unless I have something I specifically want to test, I just don't care. Oh my god, that whole thing. I've seen that short come up a few times, people asking that question. And really it depends, right? Am I stuck with my woman? Or am I stuck with any old random ass woman? Am I stuck with some new age feminist? Like, it really depends, right? There's a lot of women I wouldn't mind having with me. There's a lot of women I would. So, the last time I saw that short, um, I really thought about doing a reply, but my phone is acting dumb and my recording volume is all fucked up. I'm pretty sure my microphone on my phone is botched. But when I was still single, right, I'm pretty sure my answer would have been I would rather be stuck with a woman. And the reason is fucking terrible, okay? The reason is because in a desert situation, a real desert situation, okay, nothing is really going to help you. The biggest problem you have is exposure to the sun. And another human being can help me dig. And that's what you kind of need to do, right? You need to get under the ground. Now, in the sand, in the really the silty ass sand of like the Sahara, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. There's no digging in that. It just fills back in. It's sand. But there are places where you can, like in Death Valley. Okay, but you can work with the ground there a little bit. You can use and find rudimentary tools to kind of get underground. And once you get out of the sunlight, you stand a pretty good chance of surviving, right? Of course, and there's the problem of finding water. After about the first day, you're going to start getting really hungry. And you can get a lot more food out of a woman than you can a dog. Hi, FNAF. Dude, do you have any idea what goes on in my head? You don't. You can't possibly. Look, if we're talking about actual survival rates that I get to plan for, yeah, no, I will absolutely get dark. You know, I have a whole plan in my head for if and when the zombie apocalypse ever hits, or if absolute chaos ever comes and the entire country goes to fucking anarchy and it's every man for himself and there's no government left. I have a whole plan of exactly how I'm going to handle that situation. And trust me, you don't want to be anywhere near me. You have a plan? Sure. Do tell. The purge I'm not too worried about, FNAF. It's like, handshake and leave. That's funny. That would be the only problem in the desert situation, by the way, would be the bugs. Once you get into a place where you're out of the exposure of the blistering sun, the bugs would be the problem because they will attack your food. Goldfish, I think you'll find that I'm a really good judge of character. And a person walking up to me on the street, I've already been recognized for my YouTube content and stuff. And that's like pretty much how it's went. It's just been a handshake and hey, how you doing? You know, like your stuff, da 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 da. You know, and then we go on our merry way. Okay, this has already happened to me. It's not really that big of a deal. Again, because I'm a really good judge of character, and more importantly, I'm a really good judge of intent. I read body language really well. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old. I know when someone means me harm. I can tell by the way they walk, the way they act, the way they stand. Oh, did I? I probably did. Oh, okay.
LL Goldfish LL2 from Twitch says, okay, and so lost in the Universal map in Florida in NC because it's huge. I have to use the official Universal Studios website map. That's only because Minecraft has small maps.
Minecraft doesn't have small maps. Minecraft's maps are fucking gigantic. Oh. The actual in-game map. Okay. Some bugs don't like smoke. Mostly flying bugs, FNAF. Walking bugs generally won't give a shit about them. And that's what you're typically going to find in a desert situation. You know you can make the maps you use in game bigger, right? By putting them in the center of a crafting grid and surrounding them with paper. I mean, even all the way zoomed out, they're still fairly small on absolutely gargantuan builds. Again, it depends on intent, right? I'm a good judge of intent. If you come up to me and you're acting like I don't know, some crazed fan or whatever, I'm not going to care. The moment I think you're going to grab me or hurt me or someone else in any kind of fashion, it's going to be go time. And I mean, I'm fast. Like, I'm ridiculously fast. I'm not gloating. I'm not, look at me, I'm so tough. I know what I'm about. I got a right hand that hits like a fucking hammer, and I mean moves fast enough that cameras don't really catch the punch all that well. So, depends on how he acts. It always depends on how you act. Jesus Christ. But no, I have a whole plan for if the world goes to absolute shit, or not the world, the country. The world is not my concern. The whole country. If everything just goes to absolute shit, I know what I'm going to do to ensure that me and my family survive it. And it's dark. It's real fucking dark. It gets real grim real quick. Yeah, my family. I meant more like the people that are immediately around me that are my family. Like, she lives halfway across the country. There's not a lot I'm going to be able to do about that in the event of an entire national shutdown. You know, think about it. If the entire country shuts down, in a matter of about 3 days, there'll be no gasoline left at a single station. Truck drivers aren't going to be driving fuel around. If there's no government, no way to get paid, no no infrastructure, nothing left, the entire economy just dies. Remember, because without the U.S. government, our money doesn't have any value. Our money is worth money because the government says it's worth money and the people believe it. When there's no government, all the money in my wallet is fucking worthless. It might as well be kindling. So nobody's going to work. Gasoline, gone. What little gasoline is left is going to be precious. And I guarantee you, you'll be able to walk around in a week's time, and every lawnmower that you've ever seen will be flipped upside down. People draining fuel out of them, getting every last inch of whatever they can. Me, I know how to make diesel fuel. It's not clean. It's not great. It's way funkier than any diesel fuel you're ever going to get out of a fucking pump, but it'll burn. A lot of people. The largest portion of the world does not know how to make diesel fuel. FNAF, you gotta learn to think outside of the box. Vodka works. Yeah, probably a much higher number than that. Goldfish. The way you worded that, FNAF. So many questions. But yeah, most people have no idea where fuel even really comes from other than oil. Like, that's it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I actually don't have Game Maker running right now, but I should. What, just that I'm leaving Game Maker open while I sleep? Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Dude, the ad revenue I get is absolutely minute. It's tiny. It's not worth the extra 20 cents I'm going to make overnight to run my stream all night long. Yeah, I don't really get very much from ad revenue. I need to build a community, and I don't know how. Like, I'm trying. Like, I'm advertising. I'm doing what I can. I can't get people interested in coming. So, it is what it is. I have a feeling that when I put the game out and I start marketing that, it'll probably that'll probably do a lot for bringing people in. So, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't care. I'm doing this because it's fun. I'm doing this because I always wanted to. I can just as happily sit here and stream, and the only viewer I've got is that computer. I mean, I'm grateful for more than that, but it doesn't have to be. No, it's not even for the game. It's just because I fucking want to. Because I've wanted to my whole life. Hey, speaking of oil, how you doing, oily turd? Ain't seen you in a hot minute. FNAF, I am terrified of the things you say. How do I know you're Gen X? That's how I know you're Gen X. Right there. The last two words of that sentence. Wait, who's John Wayne Casey? I know who John Wayne is. Who the fuck is John Wayne Casey? I don't know who he is either. Oh God, Goldfish has a YouTube. Jesus Christ, I almost called it Facebook. I have such a hard time remembering that it's called YouTube. I want to call it Yahoo all the time. Now I almost call it Facebook. Jesus Christ. I also have Facebook. I hate it. I should delete it. Except I've got a lot of images stored there. Yeah, pretty much at this point, right? Gen Alpha doesn't use Facebook. They use Snapchat instead. You're better off, FNAF. Don't get TikTok. Don't. No TikToks. TikTok is bad. TikTok is Chinese spyware. No joke, no bullshit. I did a whole fucking breakdown on it in one of my videos about the things it does and the way it rifles through your application caches of other apps so that it can avoid using the APIs that those tools provide, so it can rummage through your shit without you knowing, and it sends all that data back to China. You know, TikTok needing your location is far from my problem with it, because there's a lot of apps that do that, right? Like Snapchat. And Snapchat can functionally be used the same way that TikTok is, except it's more private, right? That's fine. Location, not the issue. The fact that it wants to know the MAC address of my router, that's a problem. Yeah. Well, yeah, but you could turn that off. Oily, if you use Twitch, why are you not in my Twitch chat? God damn it. If that even works, I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Oh shit, that was safe now? Fuck, I wanted to watch that. I'm sure Trump absolutely dominated him. That man cannot hold a conversation with anybody. I do not have dementia, goddammit. I should run for president. I don't want to deal with it, though. I really don't. I don't want to fucking deal with it at all. It's not even the work. It's the hassle after the fact of being stuck with Secret Service agents. Can't never drive myself any fucking where. I never have any privacy. Like, I'm a really private person. Like, a very private person. You wouldn't know by the way I talk to, the internet. But, like, I'm an introvert. Like, I don't want to be around that many people. And I definitely don't want two people dedicated to following me around all the fucking time. I can drive. I can drive. And I do. And I don't need Secret Servicemen to keep me protected. I'm a really goddamn good shot. I will return fire. God damn it, Andrew. Is that still on? I was just talking to FNAF about that. I thought I missed it. It's probably almost over now. Well, as far as I understood, Goldfish, there was supposed to be special rules for the debate that basically they couldn't go over time. They'll just cut their mic. There's no interrupting or any of that because that's basically how Trump wins everything. He interrupts people and insults them. And let's be realistic, that's what he does. I mean, it's very funny, and it doesn't mean he's wrong. It, but it is entirely his tactic. Oh, the actual debate has ended. Okay. Anything particularly good happen? I mean, probably not really, because of all the special rules they had to put in place so that Trump couldn't make fucking Biden look like an absolute idiot. Oh yeah, tell me Trump shook hands with him and did the thing, because Trump does the thing when he shakes hands. He'll reach out and he takes your hand, he pulls you to him every fucking time. It's very funny. It's a very old like business trick where you immediately take control and dominate a situation by pulling the person that you're communicating with to you. That's weird, Goldfish. It's just a toupee. Um, Scripts are fine for these kind. I mean, it's not really what a debate's about. Like, but yeah, I mean, the guy's fucking ancient. I mean, to be realistic, if I was going to go do a debate, I would at the very least want to have cliff notes handy, so that I could, remember the topics that I want to cover. Situations like that can be pretty stressful. You get a little frazzled in the back of the head. You have to be you have to be a follower of the channel in order to use chat, Willie. It's in follower only mode. Also, if you're trying to use the Twitch web app from your phone, it won't let you use chat either. It's ridiculous about that shit. You have to use the Twitch app. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, I think I'll just get I'll get the Cliff Notes version of it from fucking Fox News tomorrow. I mean, I imagine it was fairly uneventful, but whatever. Basically. I mean, I kind of did, but I kind of don't. I wouldn't bother, man. It's time for me to pack it in. It's almost midnight. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, and it's gonna suck. You're in the same time zone as me, FNAF? Yeah, embrace the suck. The Primogen. 100%. That, yeah, embrace the suck. Wait, you watched the Primogen do Goldfish? Oh, he's really good. The Primogen is very good. He's another one of my favorite creators. Because he uses Vi like a fucking god. And Vi is my favorite text editor. Like, when I'm not in a Windows environment. Otherwise, Notepad++. But, yeah, Vim and Vim Motions, oh my god, amazing stuff. Oh. Alright, sadly, I must go. I am the tired. I must do the sleep. Because I must do the sleep. Yeah, nobody could do that. Seriously, beat. Also, I'm out of coffee creamer, so staying up any later without having real coffee is not going to go well. I'll get real grumpy real quick. Oh, hey, Kevo. Sorry, man, you came back just in time for me to be leaving. I got work in the morning, so I need to go get some rest. It is damn near midnight where I am, and I got to be up at 7 a.m. Yep. Trust me, I would much rather hang out here all night and do cool shit online, but, you know, this cool shit doesn't pay my bills yet, so I gotta do the other thing that does pay my bills. Alright. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Goldfish. Tell Fernando that I'm not mad at him, he just needs to stop being weird. Wait, what am I waiting for? You do this all the time with the weights. Oh, that's fine. He can be mad. I'm the one that feels like my privacy is being actively invaded, so. Well, that's fine too. That's the way he feels. Don't do that either. Don't be mad at yourself. Problems are for correcting. That's what we do. I'm literally an engineer. Solving problems is literally my MO, start to finish. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. I'm confused what's happening. I know you're Goldfish. I know. I know. But I figured he could probably hear me. You didn't post it. Did you post it? You did post it. I didn't say it. Oh, it's weird. Usually, oh no, that's YouTube. Dude, you didn't post a clip. Yeah, Kev, I should be streaming tomorrow. If I don't stream though, I always update Discord. So if you're not in Discord, you should be in Discord. I have an update channel there that yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired. A lot of ums coming out of my face. Uh, Go to the server quick. Where I have a community news, stream announcement, game progress, and yeah, sorry this isn't getting any updates recently, but anything that's going to happen with the stream, I will post here, whether if I'm canceling or whatever. Yeah. Let me just invite, copy, paste. Oh, you got hacked. Okay, dude. Before I go to bed, let me tell you this. Okay? Do not open anything in Discord that you receive through a DM. Do not. If one of your friends sends you a message and says, hey, I just made this thing, would you test it out for me? No, don't do that. There are programs running around Discord that bots are distributing that are designed to steal your OAuth token for Discord, and then they're going to own you, lock you out of your account, and proceed to spam porn bot shit all over every server that you're in. So, yeah, that's probably what happened to you. Don't open anything you get in Discord unless it's from me. In which case, no, don't even open it from me because I distribute everything either through GX Games or like some public media where it can be seen and reviewed by multiple people. I don't send DMs of files, and anybody else that's a half decent developer also does not. So never open shit from the internet. Who's Lady Peanut? That's my child. That's the oldest. Where did you see that? Oh, in the invite, yeah, that's the oldest girl. I have another server. See this here? This is my family server. This one's private. This is this is because my house is actually really fucking big, like really fucking big, and I actually have two different upstairs because this used to be a dual family home, right? That wasn't they were attached by a wall but not by a doorway. Well, now there's a doorway there, so there's actually two flights of stairs. One goes up to the front half of the house. That flight of stairs is literally behind me. You can't see because the lights are out. The other set of stairs is in the back of the house, and that goes up to the other upstairs, and the upstairs are not attached to each other. So, the baby is right down the hallway from me in my bedroom because that's the baby, you know. Um, and and the kids are near us. Then there's the front half of the house for the mother-in-law and that kind of stuff. Probably. I got it already. I got it. Oh, I guess I didn't get them. I mean, I did get messages from her and responded. Yeah, she's not doing good with her blood sugar. Um, yeah, no, don't trust anybody on the fucking internet. Ever. I mean, Thor's whole thing is trust but verify. But no, don't even trust people. Fuck that. Don't trust shit. Why do I like Walmart? Because their aisles are full of garbage that is made in China that is still overpriced for what it is. Nothing you buy in that store will last you longer than a year. And not only that, but I have to check it out myself and then be treated like a criminal when I'm fucking leaving because some old ass prick, and I realize he's just doing his job, but wants to check my fucking receipt, which, by the way, they don't ever check my receipt. Ever. I won't let them. They can't stop you. They cannot physically stop you from leaving the building. They're not allowed to. They can't touch you. And you can just walk right by them like they said nothing. And I won't. I will never stop at one of those people and give them my receipt so they can go over my things to make sure I'm not stealing. If you want to make sure I'm not stealing, hire more fucking cashiers. Eat my ass. But as a rule, I try to avoid Walmart. Like, I do have to go sometimes because there's stuff Walmart has that I just can't get anywhere else. You know, like giant fucking bags of dog food that my dog will actually eat. Yeah, like, I don't like the guy that stands at the door checking receipts, but I understand it. That is his job. Like, from a manager's perspective, I understand someone assigned him to that position and he is expected to perform his job. That's fine. They are paying him to do that. That's fine. He's going through the motions. That's fine. He's still not going to get me. So, it's not a personal thing. I don't really care. You know, I care that it became Walmart policy to stop everybody that comes through. And here's the thing that gets you, by the way, and here's what it is they're looking for. When they look at your cart, if you have things that are not in bags, that's when they stop you. Now, we buy boxes of, like, really big shit that doesn't fit in bags, like boxes of baby wipes, right? Fucking box is this big. It does not fit in a bag. You know, or when we were buying boxes of diapers. First of all, diapers are very commonly stolen. Very commonly. Second of all, doesn't fit in a bag. Okay? 50-pound bags of dog food. 30-pound bags of cat food. You know, doesn't fit in a bag. So we get stopped a lot. Litter. I buy fucking tubs of litter that are this tall. You know, doesn't fit in a bag. And when I come out, I generally have all this shit at once. Because if I'm going to go to Walmart, I buy all the shit I need at Walmart, so I don't have to fucking look at it again for 2-3 weeks. You know? So when I get to the door, I have a cart full of shit that is not bagged. And I look like the prime thing that they are trained to look for. So, I won't stop for them, and I know as a matter of fact that they cannot physically stop you from leaving the building, from just exiting. You don't have to stop for them. There's nothing compelling you to stop. They just asked you, and we get ads. So, with that being said, yeah, I won't stop for them, but I still hate the store. I hate it because of all the things that have happened. And now they're talking about removing self-checkout because of the high theft rate. Which is good. Get fucking rid of it. Self-checkout originally started as an option. It was something you could do if you wanted to avoid lines. And it took off with such a boom that companies started realizing that they don't really need cashiers. People will just check themselves out because it's easier and faster. Well, not me. I always go to a cashier, or at least I used to. But when you go to Walmart, there's only ever one line open, and it's the one that you buy cigarettes at, because it has to be. Yeah, I've done that too, Goldfish. I've done that too. That's fucking heartbreaking when I see shit like that, you know? Like, I was very lucky. We were... Our youngest child was still on formula when COVID hit. Like, you know, and I I was really concerned about our ability to get formula because it was supposed to, they were it was like there was a shortage of formula, you know, like it was going to be a problem, and she was still really little, like not even a year old yet, little, and I was really concerned. Like I thought I was going to have to go start drawing blood from people or something to get food for the baby, because you can't feed them anything else. You know, you can't give babies water. I did a video on that. You can't give like little infants a lot of things. Their bodies don't process anything yet. It hasn't learned how. So like formula and breast milk is about it. And one of those things isn't an option. For reasons I'm not going to go into in stream. Anyway, so formula it was. And when I started going to Walmart or really anywhere, and I was just seeing the formula aisle getting thinner and thinner, like no joke, I started being an asshole and I just started buying formula that I didn't necessarily need because I was worried about not having it. I mean, it's not like it went to waste. You know, we used all the formula that we had. I didn't do like people did with toilet paper. I didn't buy absolutely ridiculous amounts of shit, but I would make sure we had one or two extra of them little containers like this big. You know, all the time. Just because I wanted to make sure that we always had like a little bit that we were sitting on. Just in case it did get thin. Jesus Christ, dude. The toilet paper thing got a little ridiculous too. Like that definitely affected me. The toilet paper thing, but not in the way you would think, right? Like during 2020, my family lived in a motel because that's when our house burned down. So we actually didn't have a toilet paper problem because we were in a motel that was supplied by, you know, commercial goods truck that came in with fucking giant things of toilet paper. Not really a big deal. But when we went to move out and come back home, I had a really hard time finding toilet paper. But that was like right at the end of the shortage, and everybody was like really getting on about, oh, you can only buy two things of anything, or one, you can only buy one package of this because people were fucking hoard buying it like retards. So people were literally causing the shortage. Is what was happening there. You know, there was no real toilet paper shortage, right? The shortage was caused by people going out and mass buying it because they were afraid of a shortage. If people would have went about their lives as fucking normal, there would have been no issue. There was plenty of supply. All right, chat. That's it. I gotta go to bed. We will do this again tomorrow night. Good night. Rest well. I'm going to do the sleep. No, there's no more wait. Good night. Bye.